God. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait to get our revenge against these niggas. Let's do it.
These Hoosiers think they know ball, but you'll show. These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
I'm thinking we need to start a new lineup. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Put them hitters in. Had to put DG on the bench for the reason so he can motivate the bench player. Oh, I thought it was chaos. I'm breaking every shot. God damn. Every shot. Damn. 115.
6-5-0. Tyrese Halliburton.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Benedict Mathurin.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's the Beast in at the 1 spot. And for the Pacers, Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Walker. And it's Karl in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done.
But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Mobley against Walker. And Mobley throws it down.
and has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Halliburton for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. What an impressive regular season they've been having, getting to 60 wins.
When you talk about magic numbers for a team, 60 wins means you're having an historic year. In fact, we've had stretches longer than 5 years without any team winning 60. So it's really hard to do.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Here's the Beast. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league. Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort. Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Now here's Nembhard. 9 points for him in his last game. Carl. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Allen. Here's the Beast. Rebounded by Halliburton.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
For three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
The Beast. Good. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Matherin. Over Hunter. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
In the pick and roll, Benedict Matherin poses a bunch of problems. Doing a good job that time reading and reacting to the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. And with spring fast approaching, let's get a lay of the land by taking a look at the power rankings. You look at the Thunder, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
I think for Cleveland, they've been systematically taking down their opponents, piling up wins just like everyone thought they would. Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And it's Matherin missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Oh, I love how McCollum moves in transition, just has a strong sense of where to position himself.
Here's Neesmith after the basket by Cleveland. Back to Halliburton from deep three-point range. Gets the three ball to go. Halliburton's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Bulls was a man on a mission. He picked up 49 points, and they just couldn't stop him. Every time he let it go, you expected it to go in. A virtuoso performance that will be remembered for a very long time. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him. It might force him to adjust. Or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meet. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. Garland for three. Another miss by Garland. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Matherin. Good D by Harris.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Inside. And it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Harris.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Outside Matherin. "51 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton, who drains the 19-footer. Halliburton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
The rebound by Nembhard. For Indiana, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. The 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. Outside Garland. With 4 on the clock. The shot won't fall. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Indiana ahead, leading by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Darius Garland, and it's Bradley in at the 3. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Tyrese Halliburton.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Now here's Garland. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
Gilliard, he's checked in for Neesmith. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Gilliard. And this is a star-driven league. Let's talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you get from the stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Here's the Beast, coming off a solid outing against Chicago. Bradley passes to Garland. To the left wing. Pass to the Beast. This one for three. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Walker. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Here's the Beast. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
For the Cavaliers. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Cavaliers, number 1.
This squad loves to run. Their coaches allow them to play quick, free basketball, and it shows up in their fast break points.
Pass to Jerome to win the run. Sends it home from three-point land. Jerome's got his first 3 points of the game.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
Indiana's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Basket counts. The Beast's got 13 points in this quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Mitchell. No points yet. Now here's Monk. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bradley. And he lays it up and in. And now a 3-point
That's what I'm talking about,
lead.
rookie. Let's
Just
get
so
it.
successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Outside Walker. Monk for 3. Howard grabs the miss. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-5 run. The Beast, good.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Jerome laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jerome's got 5 points.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
The Beast, good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Monk. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. Jerome, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
That's what I'm talking about, rookie. Let's get it.
Can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work.
That's what I'm talking about, rookie. Boy, a lot of rookies I developed past 2 years. Jalen Tyson, that nigga scoring over 30 points over there with the Suns. JJ, I don't know where he at, but he got a ring. Pretty sure he with another team. Balling. And now I got Bradley.
Here and heading to the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these guys cannot miss from deep. Darius Garland is second, and of course Tyrese Halliburton.
And these two have been flat out torching the Nets from distance. Anytime either of them gets a chance to fire from deep, they do it without hesitation.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Outside Walker. Good look from Mathurin. Good. Walker who picks up the assist. Mathurin's got his second bucket on the night.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Pacers trail by 5. Here's Halliburton. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against New York. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's the Beast. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Halliburton. Got a hand on it. From deep, Mobley knocks it down from distance. Mobley's got 5.
And when he's effective from three-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Finds Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
Good defense, Craig Porter Jr. That's what I'm talking about.
Right out of bounds.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. From behind the arc. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nembhard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Indiana shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Halliburton with the ball. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Walker, and it's Carl in at the center position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. 4 on the clock. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Carl.
Cavaliers foul. Jared Allen. First personal foul. First team foul.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That one's off. And he can't hit the second. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Here's McCollum. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, what a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
Indiana's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Halliburton on the take. An easy 2 on the layup. Halliburton's got 9 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, she's looking at having a very big second half.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Here's the Beast. Give him 30. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. The Beast passes to Mobley. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Porter Jr., he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Now Halliburton. 9 points in the game. Pass to Carl. Here's the 3. Hunter with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Carl. Halliburton outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. They're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Cleveland.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton, the pass to DeMar. Will it go? Down low. Outside Mathurin. Walker for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Let's go with a 3. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 38 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Comes in for Halliburton. Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Hunter. Pacers trail by 17. Knocks it loose. Here's the Beast. And he converts the layup. The Beast has got 40 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now here's Monk. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game. Three-pointer Matherin hits the trifecta. Matherin's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
The Beast, good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by Cleveland. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Matherin's got 9 points here in the second half.
Showing off and flashing that scoring ability. Matherin wants his team to know they can really trust him on offense.
A nice shot by Filipowski.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Walker, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Here's Matherin. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Harris is checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Porter Jr. As we approach the postseason, let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at Cleveland. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, Indiana not posing much of a threat right now.
Checking out the Pacers, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Mitchell's checked in for Indiana. And the second free throw is good.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. Jerome passes to Monk. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shot. Malik Monk.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And he drops the first.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
Both shots good from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Cavaliers lead by 15. And here's Garland. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Filipowski. Harris outside. Clock at 6. There's the drive. And Harris throws it down.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Here's Monk. And so it's Cleveland leading by 17 at the end of the period. Off to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Cleveland right now, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. C.J. McCollum is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. To the middle. Out to McCollum. Takes the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Now here's Monk. Over Harris. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Nice looking pull-up jumper by Monk. I mean, when the defense lays off of him, he rises and shoots it with confidence.
Here's Garland. No dice from 9 feet.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Mitchell against Garland. And it's Mitchell. The miss. And Harris has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lead is 15. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Well, the Pacers shooting at about 44% so far. Pass to Jerome. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Mobley. There's the triple. Mitchell grabs a miss. Here's Nesmith. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Harris misses.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. McCollum on the wing. To the inside.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
I can't wait to play OKC. Get our revenge. They blew us out by 30. Never gonna forget that game.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
The Cavaliers lead by 16. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. The Beast, good.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Matherin. Cavaliers with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Nembhard outside. Walker passes to Carl. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. The beast shot is off. Pacers trail by 21. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's the beast, defended by Halliburton. The kick to Hunter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Nembhard. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hunter. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Halliburton for 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Cleveland leading by 20. Here's the beast. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Walker for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to the beast. And here's McCollum. Here's the beast. And another miss by Cleveland. A minute and a half left in the final quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup.
Nice shot.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game. Let's do this. All the way, baby, all the way.
Come to me!
Let's go! Great game.
Y'all ready to lose?
Come on! What are you... Bro, MP, come on. You...
we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, we got food already.
Yeah, but those leftovers are old.
I brought them yesterday, I think.
This nigga right here is dangerous. Oh God, he is. They got Ben Simmons over there now. Oh yeah. This ain't gonna work. If I somebody place this nigga in my spot. Yeah, I'm getting ready for OKC, man. Early though. I gotta set the lineup early. It's gonna be me, Coral, Hunter, Flip for the defense. We got let's get it. Let's fucking get it. You already set up? Alright, cool.
Fans live for games like this one.
Fucking get it, man. I gotta set up for OKC, man. I gotta see how this lineup gonna do. OKC. Even though we're not playing OKC. You know. We're getting ready for him. The key game. Okay, see.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Now the race for Rookie of the Year, and a look here at the top-ranked rookies as they close out their first season in the NBA. A very talented bunch. Well, you look at Randall. He's just not quite in the running at this point, and while he's had a pretty good season, it doesn't look like he'll be a contender.
And you can't give him anything but major credit for what he's been able to do here in his rookie season.
Well, he starts with the effort. He's really competed all year long. That's what the coaches have talked about. And obviously, he has a few things to work on, but the future, it's a bright one.
And now Washington's starting group. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Colin Sexton. And for Cleveland, we've got Isaac Okoro. Evan Mobley is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Filipowski, and it's the Beast in at the point. Now Sexton after the missed three from the Beast. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
God damn.
Wonder what could have been if your team struggled. That players are just like fans in that regard.
So it's the Wizards now after the miss from the Beast. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Lock at 6. Sexton for 3. Sinks the triple.
Well, Sexton's confidence growing now. Knocking it down from the three-point line. That's big.
Cleveland moving the ball around. And there's 3 points. The long-range shot is on target from the Beast.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here.
Thank you, David.
And I like that Mobley keeps his options.
Good defense out
He
there.
knows by making that pass, it could lead to something better.
Outside, Sexton. Here's Poole. He's their nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. On target from 13 feet.
Yeah, I don't think that's at the top of the menu of shots that Jordan Poole likes to take, but he can knock it down with touch.
Inside, the Beast. Count that bucket. And 7 points for the Beast.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Olic. Hunter grabs the miss.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time he hits it.
And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
And that one is hammered home.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's the Beast coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Here's Mobley. Drills it from outside.
And Mobley is a work in progress from there. Draining the triple should certainly help his confidence.
Poole kicks to Sexton. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. All sorts of time. Koulibaly, no good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from it.
The Beast can't hit. Wizards trail by 3. Now, here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Filipowski. Off target from 3-point range. For Washington, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And a wide open look for Shaw. The 3-pointer, no good. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Good on the 3-point shot.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Poole's got his second basket.
Poole catching in from the shallow end.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Filipowski. Harris comes in for Mobley. Bradley's checked in for Hunter. And it's Garland in for Okoro. Here's Garland. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. A minute 20 left in the first. The Beast passes to Garland. Green with the rebound. Wizards trail by 4. Sexton dishes to Lillard. Sexton finds Lillard. Green with a screen on Garland to the inside. And Green slams it in.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
Here's the Beast. It's hauled in by George. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fires the 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Garland, that's for 2. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Wizards. 4-point game. Last time they met was in Washington.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Damian Lillard. Draymond Green is out there with George. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Carrington in at the 3. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Pacers was terrific. He finished with 47 points, and so much of that damage he does is from long range. And those are big numbers he put up. It's hard to match, but he'll be aiming high again tonight. Back to you guys.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Number 16, one shot.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
and they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
The Beast. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Here's the drive. Shot's good by the Beast.
And a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Lillard, a screen on Hunter. And it's Carrington missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Lillard with it. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. No good on the triple. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the second quarter so far. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
And it's Carrington missing. Cavaliers leading. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Shots good by the Beast.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
The Wizards have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And then they continue to control the glass.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Harris is checked in for Evan Mobley. Bradley comes in for Hunter, and it's C.J. McCollum in for the Beast. Second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Lillard from outside gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 6.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Allen against Poole. Easy 2 points on the layup. Allen's got his first basket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Sarr with it, guarded by Harris. Now Sarr. 17 points in his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. Coulibaly. And again, Washington with the triple.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
A 3-ball. And it's Darius Garland with the 3. 5 points in the game.
Garland striking back, kept the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Pass to Poole. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And now Lillard running the floor all by himself. Olic, and he jams it with authority.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's McCollum. He has yet to score. He gets that one.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Lillard outside. Here's Poole. And the shot falls short this time. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Here's McCollum. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Sarr. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Brett. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
We've got 13 seconds left now here in the second. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Porter. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cleveland ahead, up by 11. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Well, right now for Washington, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Wizards.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Wizards trail by 11. They've got Evan Mobley. Beast out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Hunter. And it's Filipowski in at the 5 down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now here's Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Filipowski grabs the board.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Cavaliers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
16, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from the Beast.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Poole kicks to Sexton. From deep. And the Beast pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Okoro passes to the Beast. Over Sexton. Okoro's shot is off. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And again, Washington no good. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. The Beast passes to Hunter. Sinks the three-pointer. Hunter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Koulibaly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Koulibaly's got 8.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Shot's good by the Beast. The Beast's got 30 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Poole. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Checked in for Cleveland. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. 5th on the list, Darius Garland.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
The first one falls. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. He's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's Koulibaly. He's got 8. Hunter grabs the miss.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
They get it back.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Now, here's Sexton. 6 points for him. And Sexton slams it in.
Sexton as a guard making that look so pretty.
Here's the Beast. Good, nice job down low. The Beasts got 8 here in the quarter. Wizards trail by 17. Crosses over. And it's Sexton slamming it down.
Well, Sexton getting ahead of steam. You could see he had his eyes on the rim and then the body to follow.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Monday, they'll continue the road trip, heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks. Then on Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Howard comes in for Evan Mobley. And Tobias Harris subbed in for DeAndre Hunter.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of action.
Shots good by the Beast.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olney. David?
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you. And that one's good, Lillard.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
Here's the Beast. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Lillard finds Koulibaly. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Shots good by the Beast.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Lillard surveying the D. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. McCollum comes in for the Beast, and Porter subbed in for Garland. And Sexton drops them both.
And Sexton understands what's at stake for him So the passion that he brings to the court on a nightly basis has to be there.
Now here's Porter. 36 seconds left in the third. Here's Harris. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bradley's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Ware's checked in. On the free throw, no good.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Here's Carrington. He's guarded by McCollum. Three-pointer, Lillard cans it from downtown. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How many times do we see Lillard just change the face of the game from downtown?
And here's McCollum. It's Porter outside. And here at the end of the third quarter, the ball game. Cavaliers lead by 12. And we'll be back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. George is out there at Draymond Green. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Carrington in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good by Porter.
The plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Lillard outside. This one for three. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And McCollum puts up a deep three. Lillard with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cleveland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Thompson. And stolen by Lillard. Driving in. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Another look now for Cleveland. Lepowski, he's checked in for Thompson. Hunter comes in for Bradley. And it's the Beast in for Porter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse team.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's the Beast, covered by Lillard. And that one drops for him. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Yeah, every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through. Here's Carrington. 5 to shoot. That one falls.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's the Beast. He takes it in. Sweet little floater. The Beast's got 43 points.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Got a piece of it. Takes a three. It's good from long range. The Beast's got 46 points.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Fourth quarter of playing. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Timeout, Wizard. You look at the Beast, he's really been playing well.
He's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
On the court now is your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's that time, fans. Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
He's checked in for C.J. McCollum. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Shot from 12. Rule no good. Cleveland leading by 19 points. Here's the Beast. Lebowski passes to the Beast. Here's Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Now, here's Sexton. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game. For Washington, they've gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. No problems knocking that one down. And it's 8 points for Jordan Poole.
When he has a chance to set up like that, Poole is one of the game's better shooters.
Shot's good by the Beast.
Well, he's leading everyone in points right now. His teammates keep feeding him the ball, and he keeps delivering.
Here's Poole after the made shot from the Beast. Poole with it. There's a screen. Pass to Saw. Sexton on the wing. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The offensive rebound. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're up by 22.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this game. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but we'll have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency.
what I'm talking about. They don't even know what's coming for them. Facing one of the
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Benedict Mathurin.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Carl in at the 5 spot. And for Cleveland, Mobley out there with Filipowski. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's the Beast in at the 1. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Nembhard outside. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Carl. Up top Walker. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Walker. Shoots over Mobley. Good D by Mobley. Here's the Beast. Defended by Halliburton. The Beast. Good. Here's Nembhard. Taking a look at his numbers. Averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Walker. Halliburton with the ball. Back to Walker. Here's Nembhard. Guarded by Okoro. Launches it from deep. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Here we go, all alone. That one drops for him.
Proving how coachable he is. This man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Mathurin finds Walker, and here's Nembhard. Outside Walker. Here's Halliburton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Do the bran.
Here's Hunter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line.
DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hunter. And both free throws good for Hunter.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Now Halliburton. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Atlanta. Pass to Walker. Lets it fly. And Indiana misses again.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Filipowski, the pass to the Beast. Cleveland again missing. For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. On the wing, Matherin. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And here's Hunter from the arc. Connects from downtown. Hunter's got 5.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Oh, got that one quick. 6 points for him.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
They just weren't careful with the rock. The passing was loose. The ball handling was lackluster. That's not how you win in this league.
Hopefully this is a reality check for them. Teams in this league are just too good. You will be punished for your mistakes.
Good! Another from 3.
All season long, he's been devastating from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been nothing short of amazing for him as he edges closer to 3rd most 3-pointers in a single season. Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Pass to Carl. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Okoro. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith's checked in. Three on the clock. Corner shot. And Indiana misses again.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
The Beast passes to Garland. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Haro with a rebound. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Halliburton. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Here's the Beast. Indiana with a rebound. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. The Beast has got 11 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Nembhard. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's the Beast. And he can't get that one. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton outside. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Carl. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Indiana shooting their initial free throws of the game here. That free throw misses. And some changes here for the Pacers. Walker, he's checked in for Matherin. Monk comes in for Nembhard. And Jerome subbed in for Halliburton. He sinks the second. The Cavaliers lead by 9. McCollum, the pass to Allen. Back to McCollum. Allen with a screen on Monk. There's McCollum with the 3. He drops it from range.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. They set the pick. Here's Jerome. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Now here's McCollum. Throws it up high. Oh, they pick off the pass. From deep three-point land. No good. Would have counted had it gone. The first quarter concludes. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Cleveland on top. They lead by 12. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Walker out there with Nesmith. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Ty Jerome. Looking at lineups around the league, Greg, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And he makes a first. And the Pacers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Good on both. Here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Pass to Filipowski. Back to McCollum. And it's Garland on the drive. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. The rebound by Filipowski.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Fires from 14. No good off the glass.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Jerome from outside the arc. Fires in the triple. Jerome's got 8 points here in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
McCollum outside. Off target from outside. Pacers trail by 6. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Monk for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
McCollum outside. From 13. Pacers with a rebound. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Indiana's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Cleveland on D. Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked. Out left to the wing. Here's the Beast. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. The Beast has got 14. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is sucking out, going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Gilliard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Three-pointer Mathurin sinks the tray. Mathurin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Carl tipped, and they'll keep possession. Here's the Beast. Hits a three-pointer. The Beast's got 8 here in this quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton tips it back in. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And right there, Halliburton using his length to full effect. It extends the possession. Nice bucket.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they've really taken care of the ball.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Pacers also making a change. Walker, he's checked in for Gilliard. Nembhard outside. Pass to Walker. Outside Mathurin. And here's Nembhard. There's the 3. Halliburton, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
He takes it in. That one goes. Count it. The Beast's got 21 points in the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Carl. Here's Nembhard. Goes up from the top of the key, and the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's the beast. Allen outside. And here's Hunter from the arc. He buries it from 3. Hunter's got 8.
Rated baskets assisted. It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how they're playing defense.
And so that's the end of the first half. Cleveland on top, up by 9. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. The Western Conference winner, Luka Doncic.
We saw plenty of Luka magic over this stretch. He is quite simply must-see 2K TV. And not just here in the U.S. He's an international icon, kind of like you, Shaq.
I know you don't know what that feels like, Kenny, but believe me, it's satisfying.
Oh, see, I gave you a props, and then you go at me like that?
You don't even have a passport.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Cavaliers.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the bright beat, you know my name.
You know what? It is a debate. Were you a better rapper or you're a better DJ as you are today?
No, that's me, Kenny. DJ EJ. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And Cleveland has possession. They've got DeAndre Hunter, Evan Mobley out there with Filipowski. Then there's Okoro, and it's the Beast in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton outside. No good on the triple.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The Beast passes to Okoro. From deep, Mobley. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard outside. Pass to Walker. On the wing, Matherin. 4-3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Off target from three-point range. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Halliburton for 3. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Here's the Beast. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. The Beast has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
To the paint. On the wing, Nembhard. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Hunter passes to the Beast. Mobley, left side. Pass to the Beast. Okoro outside. Now here's Mobley. Here's the Beast. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 14. Walker pulls down the board. Halliburton outside. Now Nembhard. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Okoro with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. Here's the Beast. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Outside Matherin. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Halliburton for 3. Oh, the revenge triple from Halliburton.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Defenses around the league. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Without a doubt, the best defensive team in the league this season. Forget about any other stats, steals, blocks, whatever. It comes down to limiting points. And so far, nobody's been better at holding their opponents in check.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Garland, the pass to Howard. Back to Garland. Launches a 3. Indiana with a rebound. And here's Nembhard. Halliburton on the wing. The finish inside from Halliburton.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
McCollum outside. Pass to Garland. Nice D from Nembhard.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Bradley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he can't get the first one. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in.
That's what I'm talking about, rookie. Get your money.
And he's good on the second. Pacers trail by 10. Here's Jerome. Give him 8 points now. Matherin passes to Carl. Misses the layup.
Nice contest. A high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Pass to McCollum. And a deep 3 from Garland. The Pacers pull it in. Outside Monk. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Allen a screen. Garland for three. Drops in the three. Garland's got 5 now.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt, hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
McCollum against Monk. Knocks down the triple. Monk's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How's that for a response? Love seeing Monk come back down and deliver the comeback 3.
Outside Garland. Floats one up. Here's Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Allen.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Porter Jr. comes in for Garland. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Now Allen, checked by Mitchell. The fadeaway. Allen can't get it to go. Mitchell with the ball. He's scoreless. Jerome on the wing. Have the space there, but it's offline.
It's been a while.
And so it's Cleveland. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Pacers trail by 9. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Malik Monk is out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then it's Davion Mitchell. Then it's Ty Jerome.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's the Beast. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. We're trying to make it a three-point play. A different look for Cleveland. Howard's checked in for Thompson. And Okoro is subbed in for Porter Jr. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Indiana. Pass to Jerome. Driving inside. Howard grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 12. Here's the Beast. Off target with the 3. Monk against Hunter. Now Mitchell puts up a 3. On target from range. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's the Beast. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's Jerome. Left side, Nesmith fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Okoro passes to the Beast. And here's Howard. Beyond the arc. The Beast shot is off. Outside Mitchell. On the take. The shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The Beast shot is off. Pacers trail by 11. Now here's Monk. And Nesmith gets it to go. Nesmith's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
Pass to Mobley. To the middle. From 7. Basket's good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Outside Matherin. From 11 feet away, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Yeah, such a smooth shooter. Matherin is someone you must guard closely, or this is what happens. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Here's Halliburton. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half. Here's the Beast. Pass to Howard. It's stolen by Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Halliburton surveys the floor. Walker for 3. Pure from three-point range.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Filipowski, he's checked in for Howard. Here's the Beast. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The Beast has got 41.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth. That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
The Cavaliers lead by 9. Hunter on the wing. Shoots over Matherin. Hunter, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Number 16.
He's perfect from the line this time. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter here. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Hunter passes to the Beast. And he comes up with a bucket. The Beast has got 45 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And their win total will climb a little higher once this one's official. It'll be their 63rd win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Beast.
His range and timing protecting the rim. He blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Both teams will make substitutions. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 5. Monk passes to Nesmith. Jerome. And it's off from three-point range. And here comes Cleveland. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Pass to Bradley. Howard with the ball. Now here's Thompson. Monk covers. Okoro outside. Takes a three. Buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. You saw the outstanding defense in a...
Ready for this Please.
Okay, then. That's how.
Tough game tonight. Lock in.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
You're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. And tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Oklahoma City Thunder with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. And a chance here to check out some stats for Cason Wallace.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Cason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams at the small forward position. And for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley is out there with Hunter. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Filipowski, and it's the Beast, and it's the point guard. Should be some fireworks in this one, Greg. 2 cross-conference rivals squaring up.
Kevin, can you smell the intensity in the air? You can tell these guys mean business. Both teams want to prove they're the better squad.
And the Cavaliers start out with the ball. And as far as the defensive goal of elevating the collective effort, MP and his group have had some time to evaluate how that process has evolved.
You know, it's hard to find any holes in their strategy defensively over the last few games. We've seen the impact MP can make and how that's culminated into firing up the rest of this team. You could argue it's been a perfect effort thus far, and it seems that goal is being met. First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchup.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Cleveland. Got it. Good job in the low post. The Beasts got his second basket of the game.
And I like that Mobley keeps his options open. He knows by making that pass, it could lead to something better.
Wallace looking for an opening. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Wide open look. Wallace misses.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Just over a minute and a half played. Good! Another from 3.
And his incredible shooting season continues.
Oh, up the history charts he climbs, GA. Now tied for third all-time for threes in a season. Absolutely amazing. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story.
Sit up out of here.
Take a look at the Thunder.
GA
They're
missed
stuck
the
in the
perfect
same spot, but
city.
still a top 10 team.
And I think for Cleveland, they've fulfilled expectations and then some. Riding high down the back 9 now, looking invincible.
Now here's Okoro. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Wallace. Okoro shot is off. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
How is that? What the hell? Boy, y'all got the rest page just like in the video, man.
What you're seeing develop is more belief in his
Just
shot.
like in the
And
video,
that confidence
man,
comes because he's been willing to
Got
put
the
in the
rest
work.
page in real life and in the
To see
video.
that remarkable
It's
rejection.
crazy.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
That's bullshit, just like in real life,
I'll
man.
tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Pass to the Beast. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 in the field. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
The Beast unable to get that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Buries it down low.
Come on, man.
7 points in the game.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Indiana was terrific. He finished with 47 points and was reliable as ever from distance. One of the great performances I've seen in all my years, and I really mean that. Back to you guys.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely down. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight.
Come on,
They're
Carl.
going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And typically, a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Filipowski. Tobias Harris comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Garland in for Okoro.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled in creating opportunities.
Here's Williams. Mobley with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
Good shit, Allen. Good shit.
Jared Allen smartly gets the bucket on the follow.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Indiana Pacers. Williams kicks to Carter.
What's this for? Why my nigga just slowing down like that, man? It's puff, man.
Oh, great attitude
Crazy.
and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position.
Connects again from distance.
The threes just don't stop with him. He's been a machine from beyond the arc
ever since the start of the season.
He continues, doesn't he, to shoot his way up the history books and now sits solely by himself for third most threes in a season. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach of Cleveland?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Bradley's checked in for Evan Mobley. And then for Oklahoma City, Chang, who's checked in for Hartenstein. Holmgren comes in for Dort. And Topic is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Offensive rebound out to Harris. The Beast passes to Harris. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Raptors. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams' shot is off. Cavaliers leading. Here's the Beast. Who scores a 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He shot the ball 11 times.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Drops in the layup for 2. And it's 6 points here for Jalen Williams.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some blatant defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. And really, he came into the game with a long-range shot. Really great. He could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
This shit, boy.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports.
Come on, y'all.
And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Yeah.
They've got Tobias Harris. Garland is out
That
there
was
with
a good
C.J.
D,
McCollum. Then there's Bradley. And it's
Come on,
Allen in at the
DJ.
5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Jang finds Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Bradley. Dort misses. Cleveland leading by 6. Outside Harris. Down low.
Damn on that nigga, Allen. That's what I'm talking about. Nigga.
Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Pass to Jang. He lobs it up. And finished off by Jang.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Well, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Garland, that's for 2. And it falls.
Let's get it, DJ.
Garland's got the lead up to 8 now for Cleveland.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally, is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him
Good
more
shit,
like
Allen.
he's an artist. We can shift
That's
him
what I'm
anywhere.
talking about.
There's no
Beast mode on the
he
knee.
can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
How about defensively. He is an all-star caliber big man. Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Mobley comes in for Harris, and Hunter subbed in for Bradley. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Jack, and Wallace subbed in for Topic. Thunder trailing by 8. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For 3, Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hunter kicks to McCullough. Pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. And a great
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Goes in. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Carter with it, guarded by Hunter. Carter, that's good.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely.
Beast mode, DG.
For his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Holmgren finds Williams. Williams sends a screen for Wallace. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so McCollum will bring it out for Cleveland. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. It's Allen, top of the key. Outside Garland. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Heads up play by Darius Garland. Just gets that defender to bite on the up fake and now gets the call.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's the Beast in for C.J. McCollum. Haywood's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Dort. And so he makes both from the line. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Here's the Beast. Mobley, left side. Garland, the pass to the Beast. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. He gets it in there. Garland's got 11 points in the quarter.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Cavaliers pull it in. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, they dropped the last game of this matchup. Their bench wasn't able to keep up with the opposing reserves offensively.
Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And the shooting has really been...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials. And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein comes in for Haywood.
The previous play is under review.
It's the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
They're trailing by 10. The shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Wallace finds Hartenstein. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Crafty move. Thompson with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Puts up a deep 3. Got a piece of it. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participant.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Lindsey road trip ahead, but that's a challenge they can rise to. Chance to prove their grit.
Yeah, the road can bring opportunity. Doesn't have to be an obstacle.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams at the small forward. Here's the Beast, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Here's the Beast, and that's good off the glass that time. The Beast's got 23.
And what a competitor. I mean, he's been looking for a shot all game long. He shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively.
And the jump by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He hits both from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Thunder trailing by 10. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
That attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Wallace up on top. No scoring in this one. That one good for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Bradley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Okoro. And Porter subbed in for the Beast. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Now here's McCollum. Allen, a screen on Wallace. Lobbed up there for Allen. Holmgren with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And finished off by Williams.
You can see Jalen Williams' speed on display right there. Gets out to score on the fast break.
McCollum outside. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound.
What are y'all doing? Why coach take me out, man? That's crazy.
Outside Williams. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Takes a step back. Here's Porter, and there's the drive.
That's what I'm talking about, Porter.
Porter's got his first 2 points. Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter, no luck. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. 11 feet away. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Now just a 4-point Cavalier lead. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Hits the 3-point bomb.
That's what I'm talking about, Porter. Yeah.
Giving him a little bit of space beyond the 3-point line, and that's all the rookie needs.
Pass to Holmgren. 7-foot shot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. He's got 6.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Howard's checked in for Filipowski. Harris comes in for Bradley. And it's Garland in for Porter. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Carter's checked in.
Come on, DG.
There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Here's Garland. 14 points for him. Back to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
That's a smart play by Darius Garland.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Carter kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McCollum. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Harris. Holmgren wide open. And the three off target.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Harris against Williams. Garland looking it over. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. With 3, Harris. That's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. That drive by Carter. And it's sent back by Howard. And he's able to get it back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Come on, DG. It's up to you, man.
Lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation,
I need to get back
the other
out there,
side
man.
losing focus.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the line.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the beast, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
And that one falls for Williams. For the Cavaliers, Filipowski, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Hunter subbed in for Tobias Harris. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Going inside, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch every.
The previous play is under review.
Replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Porter's checked in for Cleveland. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here's the beast. Rebound by Jang. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's the beast. The Cavaliers with another miss.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Cleveland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Thunder trailing by 8. Williams with the ball, guarded by Hunter. Williams dishes to Carter. Williams passes to Carter. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Oklahoma City shooting straight 49% from the field. Carter kicks to Dort. Slide to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Rebound by Wallace.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Up top, Chang. Chang with the screen for Williams. Misses the three. Cleveland leading by 8. Here's the Beast. And the layup is good. And now that's 35 points for the Beast.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein's checked in for Jen. Chad Holmgren comes in for George. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Carter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he was very encouraging toward his guys. He said, look, you're working hard out there, but I need you to keep doing that. Crucial point right here. Give me everything you have so you can expect intensity out of this huddle. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's the Beast. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's the Beast. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. Here's the Beast. Solid point on the low block, and that one's good. 42 points for the Beast.
Well, Coro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, way off on that.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
My goodness, Evan Mobley on his way to the cup. Look out.
Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked.
Back to back to back. Block, Pack City. Nigga, it's my city, nigga. What's up?
1:44 left in the fourth quarter.
Huh? I just told you I was gonna get my revenge. Didn't I tell you?
Here's the Beast. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace down low, covered by Hunter. Outside Williams, looking to get back on track here, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I'd say at this point we're expecting that jumper to fall for Jalen Williams.
Shots good by the Beast.
Get up.
The Beast's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And the one thing that stood out about these guys all season long, their resiliency to come out and play hard and win games. We've watched some epic battles that they've played, and tonight will mark their 64th win in the year. Something else.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Beast.
Boy, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander-Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Here's Williams. Mobley with the block.
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Here's the Beast. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Williams with the ball, guarded by Hunter. And he trims the lead to single digits. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Beast can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 7. There's the triple. Williams can't hit. From outside the arc, the Beast can't hit. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. It was
let's get it. Got our motherfucking museum.
It's just the overall trust this group has in one another. Would it matter doing what had to be done and to send these fans
Pack the shit out of SGA shit all game.
For Dorisburg, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Way to bring the effort tonight.
No excuses tonight, because I know you didn't go out last night.
in, Pete. It's your world. We just live in it.
You know, everybody been wearing the MVP Beast, man. I've been wearing have to wear the Beast ones, man. Oh, crazy.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Cavaliers. For Utah, eliminated from the playoff hunt, all that's left is to play spoiler. Cavs, Jazz, and we'll be right back after this. TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill, Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Keontae George.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
And the Cleveland starting five. They've got DeAndre Hunter, Mobley out there with Filipowski. Then there's Okoro, and it's the Beast in at point guard. And for the Jazz, we've got Keontae George. He's out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Woodson in at the five down low. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Markkanen outside. Back to George. Charity stripe shot is rebounded by Okoro. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to the Beast. Launches it. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a three-point game. Markkanen with it. And there's the screen. And that's good for two.
A gifted score. You know, this team trusts Markkanen's shot selection and offensive initiative.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with the Jazz head coach. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's the Beast. Last game out, he had 44.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Reeves finds George. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Reeves, the pass to Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's George. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Here's George, following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Hendricks. The teardrop. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. The Beast. Good.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Hendricks. Markkanen up top. Five to shoot. Pass to Hendricks. To halt the run. A rebound by Filipowski. Cleveland leading by 9. Here's the Beast. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Sensaball's checked in. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at Utah, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. Pass to Woodson. Here's Sensabaugh. Hunter covering. On the wing, Reeves. Guarded by Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And he drives in. 2 points. That one goes. The Beast's got 13 now.
I just love the ball movement.
And now the Cavaliers on the break. Okoro passes to Filipowski, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
George, no good.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Pass to Okoro. Hunter with the ball. George defending. Here's the Beast. Wing shot on the way. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Utah with another miss.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency. And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Here's Sensabaugh. He had 10 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Shot is good by Reeves.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Thunder really lit up the floor. He ended up with 44 points, and he's a tremendous three-point shooter. We saw that again last game. And just a huge game for him. His coaches would love to see him do it again. Guys?
Well, it'll be interesting to see how much of that performance carries over into this one.
His goal is to provide whatever the team needs from him on that particular evening.
Well, I'm sure he's coming in with a lot of confidence after last game. He wants to have a repeat performance here tonight.
It's both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Quickly outside. Screen by Robinson. The 3 is up. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. The Beast drills it from deep. The Beast has got 20.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Utah shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for two, Sensabaugh.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Emmanuel quickly is out there with Collier. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Jazz trail by 15. Here's Collier. He had 10 points in the win against Portland. Pass to Sensabaugh. And there's a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Cavaliers. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That's going to send Darius Garland to the line. It's going to go on Emmanuel quickly. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Harris. And Okoro is subbed in for Bradley. That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Screen by Robinson. For 3, Collier. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Porter looks it over. Allen a screen. Porter's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Collier. He's guarded by Porter. Collier, no good. Cleveland leading by 13. Here's Garland. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Pass to Robinson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Now Garland. Over quickly. Tries again. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and getting himself to the line.
Shot's good by Collier.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's the Beast. Sinks that one from the post. The Beast has got 22. Here's Quickly. In the game against Portland, very impressive. Outside Barnes. Barnes a screen. For three, George. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Garland. Pass to the Beast. Garland against George. Mobley passes to the Beast. Shot clock at 6. And there's a pick. Here's Garland. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Garland's got 8.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
Here's Collier. 7 points in the game. And a miss there on the triple. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, he can play the floor because he gets off the ground so well.
The Cavaliers lead by 16. Garland, the pass to the Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. 26 points for him.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Fred, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. Second, the Cavaliers.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
And so it's Utah with it. They trail by 18. Pass to Hendricks. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. And the layup is good off the glass.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Going inside. The Beast shot is off. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. Here's Hendricks. Outside Reeves. Drops in the layup for 2. Reeves has got 7.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Beast shot is off.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Markkanen finds George. Now here's Reeves. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. George, no good.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Pass to the Beast. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. The shot by Filipowski, no good. Jazz trail by 14. With the 10-footer. George, no good.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Here's the Beast. The three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
And taking a look at Utah, a month left to play. Dog days, a lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the court right now for Cleveland, we've got Mobley. He's out there with DeAndre Hunter. Filipowski out there with Okoro. And it's the Beast in at the one spot.
Well, it's easy to see why they continue to call his number. He's delivered, and he's the leading scorer in this game.
And it's Utah with the ball. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. George misses from close range.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Okoro, right side. Pass to the Beast, to the right side. Shot clock at 5. It's good. The Beast has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Here's Hendricks. No made baskets yet. Outside Reeves. Over Okoro. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Cleveland leading by 16 and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. The Beast, good. 60. The Beast has got 35.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
Pass to Woodson. Here's Hendricks. George peels it out a bit. The three is up. Hunter with the rebound.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's the Beast. Good. The Beast has got 37.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Keontae George.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Reeves. And he dunks it down.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Pass to Hendricks. Reeves with the ball. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires the three. No good that time. The Cavaliers lead by 21. Okoro passes to the Beast. Takes it inside. And that one's good. The Beast has got 41.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Reeves. It's stolen. George against Porter. Utah grabs the miss. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's George. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Pass to Reeves. All alone. The rebound by Allen.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
They get the rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Allen's gotten his first basket of the night. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And Hendricks gets it to go.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
The Cavaliers lead by 22. Here's the Beast. And he banks in the layup. The Beast has got 43 points.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Well, Coach Lowry Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
I want to hear you all.
Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. The Cavaliers, number 1. Number 5, the Jazz.
And I love the way both teams are shooting the three ball. They're shooting it with conviction, and it shows up in the numbers.
1:10 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Porter. Robinson.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Outside Porter. Garland against Quickly. Takes a 13-footer. It's hauled in by Robinson. For Utah, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Collier. He's got 7. Ooh, Thompson with the block. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No coverage that time. Bradley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Here's Sensabaugh. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Robinson, a screen on Harris. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Emmanuel Quickly. He's out there with Collier. Terrence Mann is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Utah right now. The three-pointer off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Garland, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Sensabaugh, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Gets the 3 to fall.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Over to the left wing. Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Howard. Sensabaugh, no good. Cleveland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Thompson passes to Howard. Garland for 3. Rebound, Utah.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Robinson. Here's Sensabaugh. Here he goes. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Bradley. He's guarded by Mann. Bradley, that's good.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Collier. Now Mann. They set a pick from the arc. Kept alive. On the wing quickly. For 3, Collier. That shot, no good. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Garland. Fires the 3. The shot misses.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach. Now, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Cleveland leading by 23. Out to Mobley. Here's the Beast. And the shot goes in. The Beast has got 47 points.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
George outside. Left side Reeves. From downtown, Howard grabs the miss.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
George outside. Pass to Reeves. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Now here's Reeves. Here's Hendricks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Hendricks. Markkanen sets a screen, fires it, and another miss by Utah. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's the Beast. George defending. Pass to Howard. 5 on the clock. Here's the Beast. Woodson with a rebound. Woodson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And it's been a phenomenal year for them. They play with so much confidence night in, night out. This notches another huge win, 65 in total.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the Beast.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
This is what winning is all about. playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Hendricks. Here's Markkanen. Knocks down the step-back J.
Well, he's a major threat in the mid-range. Markkanen loves taking advantage from that.
Here's the Beast. And another one! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, it's stolen. Into the lane. And good! There's another 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
George outside. From deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's the Beast. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in.
That's what I'm talking about. This fans we've seen yet. Make sure you disappoint. These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. The NBA on 2K Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Minnesota, they've continued to play strong basketball, not utterly dominant as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there.
I think for Minnesota, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front runners for the title.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. DeAndre Hunter out there with Filipowski. And it's the Beast. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Williams is out there with Randall. And it's Dillingham in at the point. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Here is Edwards. The Cavaliers making the shot. Here's the Beast. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Edwards passes to Randall. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Williams, a screen on Hunter. McDaniels with the ball. Guarded by Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Randall. And the layup falls.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Here's the Beast. Edwards defending. Shots good by the Beast. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Williams. Pass to McDaniels. The tray. Rebounded by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one, good. The Beasts got 6 points.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Angle right side. Here's Dillingham. From outside, off the mark.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Tries again. Here's Allen. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Randall with the bucket.
And they don't want to get in the habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's field, but not when you want to leave open.
And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Dillingham. And it's sent back by Allen. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. The Beast can't hit. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Utah was all business. He ended up with 62 points and made the most of his opportunities from both the floor and the line. Numbers like that are sure to get attention around the league. And everyone's excited to see what he does tonight. Guys?
And David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Over in the corner, Allen. Here's the Beast. Connects from 3-point range.
Timeout.
The Beast's got 11 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Deciding to change it up. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Rudy Gobert.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here's Randall. He's got 5. 1:49 left to play here in the first. Good D by Mobley.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here is Harris. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. The kick out to Porter. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
He didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
1:24 left in the first quarter. Has to go Bear. To the wing on the left. Randall down low. Covered by Mobley. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That one is off. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Now here's Porter. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Basket counts.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Gobert. Still scoreless. Now Dinwiddie, 4 on the shot clock. Here's Juzang. That one falls, coming up Dinwiddie's feet.
Exactly what you've come to expect from Dinwiddie. A true combo guard will spread it around for you.
Harris outside. Back to Porter. From downtown. Gobert pulls it in. Randall finds Dinwiddie. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Cleveland in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's working. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Gobert. There's Boucher out there with Clark. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Juzang in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Garland, Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle with.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman J.D. McDaniels said, we don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team. Super tough. Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Outside Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Pass to the Beast. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against Utah. Here's Juzang. He's got 9. Edwards looking it over. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Shots good by the Beast.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. From down in the low post, it goes. Now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Stolen by Allen to the paint. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Edwards. Off the run, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And Cleveland making a change here. Howard's checked in for Jared Allen. Mobley comes in for Filipowski. Okoro's checked in for Bradley. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Now here's Porter. Fires for 3. Rebound by Williams. Timberwolves trail by 6. Inside. Here's Gillingham. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Shot's good by the Beast.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Gillingham with it. Still yet to score. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers for the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. At the elbow, Williams. Down low. Here's Gillingham. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Here's the Beast. 24 points for him. That shot off. Up top, Edwards. Started by Howard. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. To the hoop. And Okoro pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 8. To the middle, here's the Beast. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Clark, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Cleveland also making a change. Harris is checked in. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Pass to McDaniels, launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they've got to be not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Porter looking it over. Here's the Beast. And he's good on the 3-ball. The Beast's got 32 points in the game. And so it's Cleveland in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
This is the kind of selfless effort you love to see. They bought into the game plan. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, guys.
That coaching staff has to be thrilled with what they've seen so far. All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Nuggets, they don't want to say it, but they are very confident coming into this one. And who can blame them?
They played some good ball this season. Their opponent, not so much.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And here's Randall. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen is out there with Filipowski. Then it's Darius Garland. That's the Beast. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Timberwolves trail by 13. To the inside. Randall. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's the Beast. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. The Beast's got 34 points.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Dillingham, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so it's Minnesota with it. After the 3 moments ago for the Beast, it's good. Dillingham's got his first bucket in this one.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's the Beast. Edwards defending. Here's the Beast. A rebound by the Timberwolves. In the corner, Dillingham with it. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Out to the right wing. Here's the Beast. And a little luck that time, but it drops. The Beast's got 39.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Here is Edwards. The Cavaliers making the shot. Pass to Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of balls. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
The Beast can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 20. It's Edwards on the wing. Drops in the tray. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up. Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Wasted no time on that one. Randall's got 9 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Garland left side. Pass to the Beast. And that time, also a missed shot. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniel, showing how effective he can be down there.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Clark, he's checked in for McDaniel. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Thompson outside. Knocked loose. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 14. Outside Williams. Here's Randall. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Porter kicks to Okoro. Outside Porter. Over Gillingham. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 1:33 left to play in the third. And here's Edwards from the arc. And the 3-ball is good. Edwards got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And some well-needed scoring. He stops a 13-0 run by Minnesota.
Outside Edwards. The shot misses.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Porter kicks to Harris. In the corner, Okoro with it. Cleveland moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. They're outside. Julius Randle with the rebound. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. A 12-point game. That one goes in.
And after an abysmal first half on the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Howard's checked in for Thompson.
Julius Randle. 1 shot.
1 shot.
24 seconds left to play here in the third. Randall against Mobley. Now Porter. Back to Mobley. Over Randall. And he can't bank that one in. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Cavaliers lead by 9. From Target Center, back in a moment. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Boucher out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's the Beast. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here is Edwards. Pass to Juzang. Brings home the trifecta.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end. Put in a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
Shots good by the Beast.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
The Beast can't hit.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Clark.
And then, guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
There's Garland. Takes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Juzang, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't drop, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Dillingham's checked in for Clark, and then for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Howard. Filipowski comes in for Evan Mobley. And Hunter subbed in for Bradley. Minnesota with the ball. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Buries it from three-point range. The Beast's got 46 points.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Juzang. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the middle. Here's Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was presented for.
And he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that ball.
Well, That was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Both free throws good from the Beast.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Gillingham. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's the Beast. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Pass to Randall. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Can't cash in from close range. Here's the Beast. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making it GA look all too easy right now. .152 left in the fourth quarter. Will it go? Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's the Beast. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Make some noise.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Over Hunter. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on an 18-7 run.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Cavaliers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one thing about this team, they never stopped pushing the envelope. Fantastic year already with 65 wins, and tonight making it 66. Very impressive.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in the 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And good! There's another.
He has tied the mark for second most 60-point games in a season.
What a year he's having. Game after game after game, being able to score so effortlessly. Truly remarkable. Randall outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Allen.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Randall surveying the D. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
That's what I'm talking about. Be careful. These fans boo Santa, and you ain't no Santa.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Philadelphia 76ers at Wells Fargo Center. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Filipowski out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And for the 76ers, we've got Santi Aldama. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. The physicality of the NBA, Grant, it does come along with the risk of injury. These two teams can attest to that.
Yeah, B.A., that is so true. Injuries on both sides. Now, each team looking for their role players to step up. The best team at filling those gaps will likely be your winner tonight.
Here we go. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Pass to McCain. It's deflected. Here's the Beast. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
As of late, he has been an absolute menace on the defensive end of the floor, causing all kinds of trouble for opposing offenses and making it really tough for the other team to find buckets.
Here's Filipowski. Garland way outside. And that one no good to start off the night. Outside Maxey. Pass to McCain. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Now here's Aldama, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court. Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's McCain.
Cleveland foul. Number 16.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. At the line for
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The Beast. And he trains the quick shot. The Beast has got 5 now. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's McCain. Nice shot from the wing.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Maxey. Aldama right side. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Allen.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
To the wing, right side. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Now here's Aldama. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pick by Aldama. Plenty of space. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Philadelphia. Hachimura's checked in for Aldama, and it's Edwards in for Grimes. Looking to win the run. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Lays it up and banks it in. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Cleveland. Hachimura from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
And the coaching staff loves it. It's why they encourage Hachimura to fire away.
Thompson outside. Pass to Porter. Here's the Beast. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. The Beast has got 15 points.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
51 seconds left in the first. Maxey on the wing. Here's McCain. Shot from 12. Yes, on the jumper. Give him 8 points now.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
76ers trail by 10. Seconds left in the first quarter. Good D by Mobley. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Maxey surveys. Hachimura from long range. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's Cleveland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Derek Jones is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Hayes, then there's Edwards, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Green's checked in for Hayes. 76ers trail by 9. Now here's Green. Outside Jones. Now Green. Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. The rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Garland. Rebound by Philadelphia. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
Here's Garland. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The 3 is up. And Grimes pulls it down. Well, the 76ers shooting 40% so far in this one. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy, good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Cleveland. Harris passes to Garland. Takes the 3. They get it back. Porter from outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside, Green. Here's Grimes. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And Harris has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. To the paint. Here's Garland. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Garland's got his first 2 points of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint with 5 consecutive buckets.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get loud, man. On the court is your hype squad. Here comes the T-shirts. On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody.
teams deciding to change it up.
Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. The Sixers with another miss.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Knocked loose. Porter, the pass to Filipowski. Garland with the ball. Rebound by the 76ers.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Down low. They still need this. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Outside Garland. Pass to Bradley. Unloads from 13. Hachimura with a rebound.
Really thought he had this one here. The defense, they were giving it to him.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down three. That's a nice combo.
Now here's Porter.
Philadelphia foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Porter. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Graham. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Timberwolves was a man on a mission. He added 61 points. And, as we've come to expect, he contributed from the three-point line as well. Such an impressive effort. The team relied on him, and he delivered.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
And it's Maxey missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The bank shot, no good. 76ers trail by 9. Aldama outside. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. 3 on 3. Here's the Beast. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Cleveland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Maxey with it. 26 points for him last game against Memphis.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
What if it goes? No good on the buzzer beater. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 10. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans at court shot. Run line. They're measuring up that shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the two-guard spot.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Cavaliers lead by 10. On the court right now for Cleveland. We've got Jared Allen. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Filipowski. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's the Beast in at the 2. Nails it from 3. The Beast has got 25 points in the game.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Here's Grimes. Still without a bucket. Aldama, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Grimes. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Cavaliers on D. Here's McCain. 11 points in the game. Pass to Bona. Here's Grimes. Just 5 to shoot. The 3.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Hunter with some nice D.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses. They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's McCain. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's the Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Aldama. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Maxey. There's a screen. Can they get it? Philadelphia with another miss.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Porter Jr. comes in for Garland, and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your Sixers dance team.
as we approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. Taking a look at Cleveland, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And, of course, the 76ers, quite a bit of space between these two.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Cavaliers, number 6.
And so he hits both. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Here's Aldama after the basket by Cleveland. Back to Maxey. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And the basket is good. The Beast has got 34 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Harris is checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Hunter.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. The Beast shot is off. This Sixers squad is struggling. Hachimura outside for 3. Maxey sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Stripped away. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Grimes. Still no points. Here's McCain. Misses the 3. Cleveland leading by 21. Here's the Beast. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
McCain's shot is off.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. The Beast, good.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And the 76ers shooting 36% for the game. Not great. McCain. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. And he drops it first.
At the line for your Sixers, McKay taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Cleveland leading by 23. Howard, the screen. Garland for 3. Counted from distance. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
16 seconds left in the third. Here's McCain. 15 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Cleveland on top, just dominating this one. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Edwards out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Green. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Nails it from beyond the arc.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Green against McCollum. Howard, the screen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Edwards, here we go. Bradley grabs the board. The Cavaliers lead by 23. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Now, here's Green. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
It's Thompson, high post, working on Hachimura. Here's Garland. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
And look who's coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers DNP.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's the Beast. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Maxey against Garland. Jacks up a three. Edwards, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Knocks down the long J.
3 points.
The Beast has got 47 points.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Hachimura outside. Fader on the way. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And here is Maxey. Hachimura with a screen on Garland. Pass to Edwards. They need this. Hits the trifecta. Edwards got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hand. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Inside. Here's Bona. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's the Beast. Rebound by the 76ers. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Picked his pocket. Here's the Beast. Hachimura covering. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's the Beast. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Outside Maxey. Hachimura with a screen on Garland. Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Philadelphia with another miss. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Cavaliers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And add another one to the books for them. They've been on cruise control all year long, and now they've just won their 67th game this year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Beast.
And we can't forget about his effort on defense, specifically how many steals he was able to grab. Just an absolute pest.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by Cleveland. Outside Edwards. A little mid-range shot is up. Mobley grabs the board.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now here's Maxey. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Ampson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Right, MP. They can't stop you.